Hello, friends. We've already started into our country. Pretty creepy. Yeah. We'll let this guy finish out, and we'll get straight into the game. So today we're playing Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, as well as its sequel game, Milk Outside a Bag of Milk, Outside a Bag of Milk. I know, a little bit of a mouth. I was on Steam, and I was just looking around, right? I was like, I get more into horror games, but like ones that aren't too creepy, and I found out about these games. Horror. And that is about it. So it's gonna be of them around. It's gonna be fun anyways. So I have my soda. I have my water. I was gonna light my candle, but I used my last match lighting my incense earlier today. So no candle for me today. But make sure you get all comfy and cozy. I have one of my blankets and I'm wearing a hoodie. I might grab another blanket shortly. Another thing about this game is that I'm pretty sure I also found it under the fact that it was controller compatible, or at least a lot of the games I have been looking at lately, I've been trying to see if they're controller compatible because I've been really liking doing PC gameplay with a controller. But we'll find out. The game immediately went into music and stuff, and so I thought that maybe it would just be better to save it for stream. If I need to set it up, I set it up on stream anyways. But other than that, I'll stop yabbering and we'll go straight into it. And y'all tell me if I need to like fix any music things. I guess I can look at it myself because it's not like get too much live feedback anyways. So Windows / full screen mode. Okay. Help me back. Ooh, okay. Oh, you know what? Maybe hold on. I want to see if I can implement the controller now. I could be misremembering. I could be remembering about this game being control compatible, but we're gonna find out right now. We'll see. We'll see if it works. Okay, it's connected. It looks like maybe not. Oh, it went away. Yes, there we go. Alright, I'm using my controller now. Let's go, guys. Ooh, I like this music. I also like the color scheme. I haven't been out for so long that I've forgotten what words they say when they enter the store. Oh, I liked that. I'm on my way to the store. Who are you talking to? We're not gonna question it. Shouldn't you help me? Breathing in. Okay, let's breathe in with our protagonist. Hello? Can I? Damn, I forgot. 19th attempt, and I'm failing again. I bite my lips with annoyance. So once again, hello, can I get... Thank you. I'm trying really hard. In my opinion, this time the L sound was longer than usual. Do you think this is it? Who knows? Hello? Can I? Ugh, I better keep my lips sealed. Are we gonna make fun of our protagonist, or are we gonna come for our protagonist? Don't worry. Okay. By the way, you have been walking with your left foot on asphalt and your right foot on grass for a whole minute. What? My right leg froze in the air. How much? 50 steps on asphalt and 51. You'll have to cancel the previous step. How do you imagine it? This is not the first time. You're taught how to do it. I don't remember. I'm going to burst into tears. Girl, me too. Ugh, from the beginning. So, step 1. Take a step back to get into your foot exactly into your own trail. Wait, how is it step 1? What one? Oh, what then? So it's already the 52nd. But wait, if I'm going backwards, then 50th? It still doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay, take step 50th. Take a step back to get your foot exactly in your trail. Raise it at least a little. You can't just repeat a phrase without changing at least one. You make it sound like it's my fault. The store closes in an hour, so you'll be very, very guilty if you do not buy milk. Damn, really? So, are you ready? Yes. I gently changed the position of the leg, peering carefully into the thick grass. Oh. When I entered the store, I asked the very first person I met. Hello, can I... Interesting. Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. You'd better not to do it. It's clearly not going to change his lines. You run the risk of falling into an endless loop. Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. What? Oh. What's he trying to tell you? He's trying to scare me, but how does he know that I'm terrified of the letter O? What is so terrible about it? I have a frightening image as soon as I imagine it. I can show. Explaining will be enough, but keep in mind that it'll cost me... Oh. Hello there. Something like that. Okay. So, I'll just keep on ignoring his question. What? Oh. What? Oh. What? Oh. What? Oh. I gather all the will into a fist. Oh? Oh. Okay. Yeah, just now. Did not hear. You're just trying to distract me. But I know that my words were shown on the screen. For a thing? I don't remember. I'm standing by the shelves. On the shelves, there are bags of milk. The two of us are standing, and milk lies, or maybe... Hey, slow down. Do you even remember why you came? To buy milk. So buy. Right here? How, in your opinion, should I reply? I suppose something like, not here. Not here. I guess the first sentence. And you like for spite. Like for spite didn't make a pause before the second one. Wanna take away all my small victories? I sigh and pull my hand to take milk. Or rather, a bag of milk inside. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside... Reception? 15 minutes before store closing. Hurry up. I remember what these games are called. Visual novels. And by the way, the numbers are in there in full, in letters. Visual novels are worse than books, but others are... I mean, you don't be lazy too. Wait, I thought only your thoughts were visible on the screen. Not anymore, so watch your language. Hee hee. Anyway, you heard me. Hurry up, or there'll be no good at home. Already running. Hello, can I get milk, please? Oh, man, look at him. You have it. Give. I put out a weighty bag at the pay desk. Of course, not just a bag, but milk too. Oh, can I get it back, please? No. Please? No. But please, Mum will throw me out. Oh, wait, we're British? Okay, shit. But please. No, that sounds too much like a young British boy. But please, Mum will throw me out of the window if I get back without milk. No. But why not? Give more. But I don't have anything else. Hey. What? Pay for milk. Healy, what would I do without you? I pull a crumpled up cash out of my pocket and give it to the cashier. Starts to carefully examine it. About 2 days after, he nods satisfactorily and put the cash in the machine. Thank you. Goodbye. Walking down a familiar street, past the gas station. A bag of milk unpleasantly pulls away my hand, reminding me of the times I took physical therapy. By the way, they gave me a bag at the pay machine, so now I'm carrying a bag of milk inside another bag. Don't get me wrong, I just like the pyramidal structure of verbal constructions. The gas station is getting closer. How are you feeling? Thanks for your interest. I feel like a mile of ice cream. What is that supposed to mean? As if I tell you. But I'm really interested. Well, look, the ratio of water to milk and the volume of air occupied by me is about 30-1. I agree it's not the tastiest ice cream, unless you want to drink more than to eat. So the way from the store to the gas station is a stick, and the way from the gas station to home is ice cream. For today's walk, my body will be in every part of this way. Simple maths. Okay. I feel movement under my feet. Asphalt grains, petrol stains. I'm trying to keep my balance. And how do people move on something as uneven as the urban plain? Neat heel sock. I count every meter of the way I've gone. I even eyes for more concentration. Hey, watch out! Unconsciously take a sharp step aside. At the moment, a huge bear sweeps past me with a wild ripple. Hey, I'm walking here! Hey, I'm walking here. I'm throwing a stumbling peek at the rapidly moving animal. Its red eyes, in turn, look at me with mockery. Did you see that? How brazen! It was a truck. Oh, really? Though, if you think about it, are there bears with eyes on the back of the head? You might have died. Come on, are you saying someone will seriously a bag of milk? The world is cruel and dangerous. I'm not in the world you're talking about. Did we die? My path continues. If you think about it, the way from the store has one interesting property. In the most bizarre ways, it adjusts to me. When I hurry, all the traffic lights are servicefully extinguished. When I want to cry, a cloud appears and pours rain flows that hide my tears. Right now, I feel how the cloud is slowly gathering over my top. I'm sad. Are you sure all this is really happening? And how else? Have you never been visited by the idea that all of this is only in your head? The instruction did not say that at all. Apparently, these pills don't work on me either. Pills have nothing to do with it. Please, I just want to go home and go to bed. I am really, really grateful to you, but please, no more. You must accept the truth. No! 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 Oh, Jesus. Hello there. Looks like cloud. Doesn't help me at all. I guess I'll try something out next time. Oh, so were her pills! That's cool. Okay. So I was made aware that this game that the first okay, so the second game takes about 2.5 hours. Um and this one only took 30 minutes. Let's see, it's about 8 for me. Let's do one more run through. We'll do one more run through. We'll speed through it. We'll just see if we can what else we can do. This time we'll be really, really mean. No, you did not. I hope you can do better than Cloud. Bruh. Fuck you. You kept it right on the screen, you know? So I thought if somebody reads my thoughts, then I have to be really contrary so as not to whip up the extra. I'm deeply breathing in. Hello, can I? Damn, I forgot. Haha, loser. Insult me, please. I forgot to. Okay. Okay. It's like a black hole, but also a galaxy. It's also like an eyeball. Oh! Wait, are we. Do we gaslight her? Do we gaslight her? Do we girl boss gaslight gatekeep? We go for a full turn. Yeah. Looks like Ren doesn't help me at all. I guess I'll try something else next time. I wonder what happens if I put down the same name. Hey, Colbs. Oh, fuck, I forgot that you're so stupid again. Time to see the O again. I like how quickly it switches. And that's not me just pressing on the button, y'all. Like, as soon as you press the button, it just flashes. It doesn't even fade into it. Interesting. If I go back to Cloud, will it remember Cloud or just do better than? Okay, just says do better than then. Okay, I'm gonna. I'm gonna do some nice things and see what happens when I gaslight. I wonder if there's any way to avoid this part, because to me it doesn't seem like it. I wonder if there's just like a specific way that you have to do the beginning part, or it's like the scene is always meant to happen. Okay. It's time to gaslight and gatekeeping girl boss. Okay. I'm gonna try that again. Hold on. You know what? Real quick. Let me turn on my mouse. What? Hold on. I'm opening Steam, because if I remember correctly, this game only had like 4 achievements. So we are on milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Wait, hold on. 4% players. 79, not this time. I need one more achievement game. Hold on. View. Details for this achievement will be. Damn it. Y'all did more. Let's try again. I'm feeling it. I think we can do this. I don't know how, but we're gonna try one more time. And if we fail again, Then maybe we can see if there's a wiki that says anything. Go. Can I? Damn, I forgot. 19th attempt. Hello, can I get... Oh, a whole word. My opinion. Do you think this is it? Nose. I'm gonna keep my lips sealed. I'm sorry, don't insult me, please. I forgot. So apparently I think we need to make her die. And start looking up milk inside a bag of milk, because I don't think we're gonna get anywhere different right now. Good. Oh. Oh. You get a short single player stores at you. Wait, so hold on, y'all. Sorry, I'm checking this. I'm gonna make sure I get this last one. Okay, so I've gotten. Oh, okay. Oh, and milk bot. Okay, but here's the thing. So I've technically gotten the milk bot, but then I guess do it well enough. Okay. You know what we're gonna do, friends? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take this. It. And then here. We're gonna try with again. Okay. Who are you talking to? What game? Right there. Oh, can I get? Wow. Oh, word more. My opinion. Do you think this is it? Notes. Oh. That's not the first time to do it. Come on. Once you get O. Okay. Oh, interesting. I thought that I did last time, but I guess not. Sorry, one of my friends just texted me that she's coming to my town this week, and I haven't seen her in like years. So I'm looking at my phone for the options. Right. I love this guy. He reminds me of E.T. So I made it this far, but I guess I fucked it up. Oh, because last time I chose that, but I'm supposed to choose this. I should be reading it out now since we finally got there. I'm a little embarrassed. I understand I'm going crazy. Drugs are working less and less effectively, so ultimately things will happen painlessly, I hope. Do you understand what I'm talking about? I was supposed to write yes. He's right with a capital letter. You ruined the narrative. Understand what I'm talking about? Yes. Really? Must be quite unlike an exemplary protagonist, right? To be honest, I read many visual novels. Sometimes I regret it, because now I need a lot of effort just to distinguish the letters and words. If you don't mind, I wouldn't like to say my diagnoses. But at least you be the one who sees me as I am, even I made you up. Don't take it away from me, okay? Don't ask me about too much. How stupid is all this? From the very beginning you followed me, read my delusional thoughts, heard my stupid conversations. Maybe I seem crazy and weird to you. What is it like to see the world with my eyes? If something happened, I only see red everywhere. No, don't worry about me. I've been used to it for a long time. To be honest, I even forgot what the other colors look like. Those monsters from the store don't scare me at all, because I know they won't hurt me. Sometimes I think they're the ones who are scared. Can you imagine it? By the way, if you want to ask me, then I'm supposed to say, maybe. I'm serious. Of course, you couldn't not to ask. In the end, I'm just talking to myself. Sooner or later, I would have raised this topic. If you're really wondering what happened to me, oh, we gotta find out. What do you see? So, response if I put corpse? And the person's like, I've written death and nothing, and gotten the same response. So I'm gonna. Correct. Oh, this is my dad. Okay. Some of his past, at least, do have a very difficult family. But despite all the problems, I would never have thought. Sorry, I shouldn't have raised my voice. General, he threw himself out the window and died. This is my last memory. Been a long gap. Strange. Very strange. Today is the first time I've been able to buy something from a store without a serious incident. Of course, the medicine helped me. However, I think it's more of your merit. I was thinking all the time, don't screw up in front of the reader, or oh my god, what will he think? I don't know why I decided to become a character in a visual novel of going to the store today. It has clearly borne fruit. Thank you. Hey, I think there's some frameworks in our communication. I like it. And yet, I'm so sad lately. I think more and more my life has instead, well, you understand. Day after day is the same. So many people feel the difference between them. As long as they keep me on my feet, I'm happy. But you know what? Today is a special day because I have you. I want to tell you so much. I can't even get rid of you. Oh no. I just want to go home. I understand. Oh, dear reader. Let's go. Stop on my floor and hang by the railing. Oh, repeating the sacred day, like a ritual. I stopped being a few minutes ago. The pills finally came to naught. Just enjoying blissful silence. When I saw terrible distant melodies sound in my head, mixing with the sounds of the world around me, create a terrible in my head. I turn around and go to my apartment. Why does that look like a gun? Anyways. Oh. Hello. Did you bring milk? Hi, Mum. You bring milk? Yes, Mum. Your new medicine? Help? Yes, Mum. Go to bed. Yes, Mum. No, thank you. Okay. Okay. Help me buy milk. We just did. Okay. So, that was the first game. That was interesting. Okay, so we have all 100 achievements for that. Now, find out milk outside about milk, folks. Okay. So, we're just gonna switch to that for a moment while we get the next game capture up. Or would it be better if we'll do that. We'll do that. Trying to open it. Oopsies. Okay, hold on, y'all. Oh. Has 10 achievements. Let's change what game we're on in the category as well. Milk outside. A bag of milk. Did not also, or do we not need to add horror or scary? No? Okay. Okay. There we go. Ka-chow. Let's put you there. Move you there. English, please. This game contains flashing images and touches on heavy topics. Okay. Let's add that in the title. Warning. Flashing lights and heavy topics. Ooh, this is animation. Yes, queen. The store is closing soon. Get out my trash soon. Look. Not flashing soon. What is homegirl staring like that? What the fuck? Is that what she appears to outsiders? Okay. Oh, this is her standing up. Okay. Won't take much time. Oh, this is our. Okay. What do you see? Are you sure? This is exciting. Ooh, the little bit of a rock. Yes, please. Jeez. Oh. Ooh, she creepy. Yes, queen. Is continuing coming from the old game file? I mean, that's what I have to assume. Okay. We're gonna just play how we naturally. This one does have a 10 change. Okay, so I can't select continue. So, okay. Yeah. New game. Alright. We're doing it. Okay. Ooh, oh. Hello. Oh. I'm walking to my room, trying not to look around. Playful shadows dance around me here and there. They dash all over the walls, the ceiling. One of those shadows whizzes past me, touching my face, ever so slightly. I smile and continue walking, paying it no mind. Sometimes it's so easy to lose self-control and track of time, spinning in a joyful dance. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom told me to go to bed. We switched from mum to mom. Do I still keep using the British accent? Who knows? I walk past the kitchen on the way to my room. The door is shut, but I can still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought is that it's a living corpse blowing into the keyhole, laughing mockingly. Ah, that's so silly. I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen. I know for sure that we've never had any corpses in our kitchen. I'm absolutely sure that. Oh, she's running. Break into a run and dash towards the closed door. The shadows intensify the chaotic dance. Are they trying to stop me or calm me down? I don't know. It doesn't matter right now, don't you get it? Wave my hands around as I try to run, trying to chase away my annoying pursuers. But then I suddenly realize that I won't be able to stop in time. Got no other choice but to break the door now. If there's somebody inside, I'll surely scare them to death. Wait, how can I scare to death someone who's already dead? What if it actually revives them? Ugh. No. I don't want that. What do I do? Couldn't fully complete my thought when my shoulder hit the door and it flew open. Alright, there's something in my eye, y'all. Oh my god. Oh, hello. As I expected, there was no living corpse inside. There was a bag of milk I bought today, sitting right in the middle of the table, watching with its unblinking eyes. I stare back. Nothing happens. Although, what exactly did I expect? Gratitude? Have I done something that warranted it? Bag of milk probably doesn't care whether it's on the shelf in a store or on the table in Mom's kitchen. On the other hand, nobody would drink milk inside the store, which means I took it from the safest place in the world and into the scary unknown. I'm so sorry, you poor thing. I turn away in shame and leave the room in a hurry. I only bring others trouble. Walk to my room, narrow corridor. Oh, hello, is that you, Mother? Oh, hello. I'm okay. Y'all, I'm still a little bit reeling. Just reeling a little bit still. I meet a familiar formless creature at the door. Looks me in its clutches and starts sniffing every inch of my body, like a hungry dog. Okay, not struggling. I know it's useless. I just stay silent and endure its tight grip that stops me from moving. After sniffing me from head to toe, the creature holds out its ugly paws, bearing a single claw, thin and sharp like a blade. Again, stare questioningly into the monster's bottomless eye sockets. Don't move. This is the mom. This is the same face from the last game. The creature squeezes my hands until my veins start bulging and just keeps staring back into the black cavities where its eyes should be, ignoring all the pain. I've promised so many times. Stay put. The moment it says that, a claw pierces my arm. I don't feel anything other than the barely discernible crawling under my skin and the ring of tightly sprung sinews, but then the claw injects its venom into me. It hurts. White veil appears in front of my eyes. My fingers cramp and start twitching frantically. I lose control over my body and slowly slide to the floor, just like last time. But why? Why do I feel so hot? I feel my blood boiling up. Strong shivers run through my body, paralyzing every single cell, so that veins and arteries heat up, almost bursting from that pressure. I try screaming, but instead of producing words, I vomit thick, milky foam. The creature notices it and throws itself at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat while keeping the poisonous claw inside my arm. Kill me! Kill me! Hysterical screams resound through the corridor. In a fit of madness, the creature starts scratching my neck. Bright splashes fly everywhere, hitting the walls with a loud sound. I tried to imprint where every drop fell in my memory so I could gather them all later. I need to remember. I need... A new wave of pain washes over me. Everything turns pitch black in an instant. God, I do not like that scene. Jesus Christ. Say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. The fuck is milk? Say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it again. That's good. I like that. That's creepy. I'll never drink milk ever again. I'll never drink milk ever again. Oh, I switched out the British. Oopsies. Teehee. Okay. Hold on. Okie dokie. Okay, I'll close the door then. Yep, I got you. Okie dokie. Oh, I finally get to my room. So tired of all this fuss. Thankfully, I still feel comfy and warm in my room, and the weird sounds coming from outside don't make me anxious at all. Mom told me to go to bed, so I need to perform all the needed preparations. Washed my face. Now I'm standing in front of the mirror with a toothbrush in my mouth. Look at my reflection. It shows absolutely no desire to sleep. Yeah, get how you feel. There's a time when the last minutes before I sleep are my favourite time of the day. I loved the anticipating the inevitable moment when the reality and the dream world would clash. I woke up for that moment's sake, lived through the day for it. My biggest dream was to sleep all day long. It would have been so cool. But the dreams are always slowly but surely slipped away. As if somebody fished them out of my head, one after another, until nothing was left. That was a door creak. Now I have to sleep again, even though I don't feel any need for it. What is with the door creaking? Or are those the weird noises our protagonist was talking about? Cause... Oh, there's our pills. Okay, honey. After finishing with my face, I usually reach out for my pills. It's funny, but I have no idea how they work separately since I always swallow them as a bunch without thinking. Oh, I want to have a better look at it, to twirl it between my fingers, to chew on it. I'll do anything to stall just for a little bit more time. The smooth, protruded red capsule is looking at me. It's covered in a murky, semi-transparent film, but I can still discern its contents. So what do we have inside you? Gently press on the capsule from both its sides, and to my surprise, it turns out to be soft and squishy. I press harder and the capsule pops. Sticky, bright red liquid pours out. Filthy, filthy! The pill flies straight to the waste bin, and I start rigorously washing my hand. No, there's no way I'm drinking that. Next was a flat pill of the same blood-red colour. There's some letters printed out on it. Oh, I get it. This is the medicine that makes me really sleepy. It's not the type of sleep I want. That's not it at all. It's fake. No, 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 no. I don't even want to look at it. The pill flies into the waste bin as well. The next half an hour goes by in similar fashion. I study every pill from all sides, and then I find a reason not to swallow it. I make my own medicine instead, and enjoy swallowing them one after another, letting myself drown in their healing effects. Hey, my neck doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my hand doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my head doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my heart doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my stomach doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my eyes don't hurt anymore. Oh, come, I didn't think of this earlier. This is so simple. I need to brag about it to someone right away. But not to my mum. She'll just scold me. And she's sure I'm already sleeping anyways. I don't want to disturb her without reason. I'll think of something myself. Besides, I just really want some small talk. I wonder who's going to be my conversation partner. Probably us, chat. Probably us. Hey. I'm pressing forward, but it won't let me. We try with the mouse. It's not letting me. Oh. I understand now. Oh. Interesting. Hey, long time no see. You go bullying me again. Not even a little bit happy. Not even the slightest bit. Pretty exhausted after today. That's not true. You need to go to bed. No, you've been in control for way too long already. It's my turn now. Right? I'll just stay silent until the medicine's effects wear off. How about that? Hey, you can't do that. You need to do your best to make me feel better. It's exactly what I'm doing. But boy, actually, why am I even worried about this? In reality, I don't need you at all. Hmm? I'm so energetic and I feel great, which means I can do anything. And you can only watch and agonize over your uselessness. I can imagine how angry you are right now. What made you so happy all of a sudden? And why would I be sad? Remember yourself a couple of hours ago? I don't know what you mean. Stop lying. I still don't understand. Get that pathetic snotty girl for a long time. She just whines and whines all the time. Don't even try ruining my mood. I want to have fun while we're together, alright? So you're the one calling the shots now? Yeah. Let's see how long you can last. We'll see. Yeah. Am I really that pathetic? Say something. I can feel tears streaming down my cheeks, aiming from my chin and then falling on my clothes, burning holes in them. That was fast, but that's okay. Hey, at least I tried. Wash your face, then we'll decide what to do with you. I hope the stream is going well. I haven't checked it once. I feel like maybe I should. Oh. I'm in front of a mirror again. I keep staring at my reflection, trying to not get distracted by the sneery looks the walls are giving me, trying not to drown in their giggling. But then me in the mirror also shows me a creepy smile, bares her teeth at me. I shut my eyes, but that doesn't help. Wouldn't have helped even if I sunk through the floor. Start counting in my mind. 2 squared, 2 by 2 squared, a square squared, a square pyramid squared, a pyramidal structure cubed, pyramidal structure hypercubed. Feel better. My head is splitting apart now. Sorry for being rude. It's not your fault. It's never your fault. Fine. You can keep blaming yourself. Don't overdo it. I don't know why, but I thought I'd be able to take control. I was almost ready to. I was sure I'd be able to change something. After all, I was able to buy milk, you know? Yeah, you ought to know how challenging it was. Ooh, backstory? Is that why you threw away the medicine? Stupid decision, right? If it was your decision. Does it even matter? Yes. Somehow I found it hard to believe. Then why did you do that? I feel like I'd be able to fight it on my own. It's true. Pain subsided for a bit at that time. Now I feel it triple in force. It hurts so bad. You know what to do. Rejected. Reach out to the shelf with my medicine. Saw the pills one after another, chasing away the unpleasant visions that kept floating up in my memory. And yet, my mind still draws a terrifying picture. Lumps of coagulated blood and transparent coating traveling down my esophagus, scratching its soft walls, leaving behind furrows. Shake my head violently. I don't care if it makes me feel dizzy or worsens my pain. I just don't want to think about something so repulsive. You still haven't changed. What do you mean? You're afraid of being alone. This worries you much more than pain. Yes, I guess. Toss the last pill into the air and catch it with my mouth. Oh, hold on, I got my dog. Come in. Come in. Here you go. Good job, baby. Ooh, scene change. Okay. But I didn't miss too much during that. Lying on the floor, I look at the ceiling. I can clearly hear water running in the metal pipes up there. I hear the cracking of concrete blocks that will someday surely fall on my head. Also, her shirt reminds me of, I believe the character's name is May from Night in the Woods, or the main catgirl protagonist. Same design, I feel. Anyways, but I'm not afraid of that at all. I can't imagine my death coming from above. Rather, it's rearing its claws from more below, waiting for me to lose focus. Do you want to talk about it? No, I've had enough of talking. So it's forcing us to sit with the imagery, sitting. Interesting. What do you want then? I just want to lie down for a bit. Even if the ceiling is bound to collapse, it won't happen today. Can you stay silent, please? I need to get my thoughts in order. I'll stay silent, homegirl, if that's what you want. Oh, Jesus. Carefully extract thoughts that are yet to be fully formed from my head, lay them out on the ceiling in orderly rows. Now it's my corkboard. In hopes of seeing the whole picture, I switch them from one place to another, pile them on top of each other, scatter them around. In the end, I throw them off with my hand, annoyed, and I start over. I can't do it. Moans on, like cockroaches. Ew, I hate cockroaches. Can I make them fireflies? I don't mind, I don't even have time to blink before my thoughts, they're fireflies now, start whirling all over the ceiling of their own accord, forming whimsical patterns. I only observe them and wait for the right moment. It's just that the moment doesn't come. The mocking sounds, the flapping wings coming from the ceiling makes me start losing my patience. Enough, I hate you! Spring to my feet and scream at the top of my lungs. The fireflies scatter. Good job. I'll start over. No way. Stable behavior makes you look bad. Don't give a damn. That doesn't bother you? Should it? I'm gonna say no. A lot of people act like this. Really? There's nothing shameful about snapping at someone, if you have a reason for that. You did have a reason, didn't you? You'll surely get better, believe me. And now, start over. You're at it again. What do you mean? Never mind. I've changed my mind anyway. Please, don't stay silent for this long anymore. Having a hard time without your help. Bro, that's so mean! Fine. Place my eyes look at the ceiling once more. Sadly, all my fireflies seem to be hiding somewhere. I need to find them. I want to help her find her fireflies, but she also doesn't want silence. Glance around the room. Too many places for a creature as small as a firefly to hide here. They can be anywhere. Suddenly I hear a deafening rumble. The clock just hit midnight. It's so late already, but I can't go to bed right now. Will help me. Please tell me you will help me. Come on, stop following me. You promised to talk to me. What are you thinking while lying on the floor? What do you mean? You should know it better than anyone else. That's the thing, I have no idea. This is weird. Will you tell me? I see. Interesting. Roll my sleeves and start rubbing my eyes intensely. They are so itchy. I hear you crying. My eyes are itchy. I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes, one after another, my eyes stop itching. I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes. Oh, okay. What have you done? I need to gather the glass, and then I need to have a bath, and then... No. We're not allowed to drink milk, guys. Gasping for air. We just experienced death. I don't know any other way to explain what happened. That was surely something. Will you tell me or not? About what? Let's look for the fireflies instead. You're acting weird. I've already had enough adventures before bed. To gather my thoughts quickly and go to bed. My thoughts are hiding from me. I have no idea where to look for them. Me neither. So we'll have to tear the whole place apart. No, no, no. If I even make the smallest of mess here, I'll feel really bad. Things should stay in the places, and that's it. Why? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I don't, and I won't. Right then, so we need to find a bunch of tiny insects inside a mountain of junk without moving anything, even an inch. Yes. My, oh my. I have an idea. Last time, becoming a visual novel character helped me achieve my goal. Now, I want to become a point-and-click adventure game character. You know, those games have moments when you just look at different objects and something inevitably happens. It sounds so fun. Do you refuse to touch them as well? Make it even more interesting. This is so childish. You wanna know what's the best part? You'll be the one doing it. Oh no. Oh yes? I start panicking as soon as I get in multiple choice situation. I'll just keep changing my mind and end up crying and running away. Do you want that to happen? And that you're unable to... Why not continue on that way? Come on, don't be so boring. Just teasing you. I have to bear the whole burden. Asking for help is a reasonable decision too. Let's begin already. I go to the middle of the room and I look around. Where would I hide if I were a tiny firefly? My heart gets warmer from the pleasant anticipation. Hey, what? Look down. Look down. After a moment, a small ball of light and warmth crawls out from under my sweater. Owie! Owie! Grab the firefly. It's pleasantly scorching to the touch. Put it on my shoulder. Sorry, little guy. Time to come home now. As if it was an order, the firefly slowly drifts up, circles on my head for a bit, and then flies into my ear with the speed of a bullet. It tickles. One down. Yes. See, the problem is the door's open. Who says the fireflies didn't fly outside? You know? Oh, haha, look at that. Okay. My eyes towards an inconspicuous shelf near the mirror. There's a glass with a toothbrush sitting on it. The small towels hanging nearby. What a wonderful sight. My My father sounds smart and good. They would never get in there. They know about personal hygiene. Okay, let's look somewhere else. They'd be dead if they were in the fan. To be real. Plants. Right, insects enjoy pollinating the flowers and stuff like that. I guess. Close to the flower shelf. Sniff around. Leaves, dust, and death. Well, we kind of don't have a choice here, you know? Still, you're right. Let's continue searching. Why don't you just throw them out? Aren't you listening to me at all? Sketchbook. Aye. Isn't that obvious? Run on pages. I'll have to buy a new sketchbook. Can't go to the stationery store on foot, so I have to take the bus. Do you even realize what kind of nightmare that can turn into? Maybe you can ask your mom to buy one? Buy what? Ask whom? Can you even form coherent sentences? Don't play dumb. Ask your mom to buy you a notebook instead. Instead, so you want me to perform a string of actions, but you're also telling me to do one instead of the other? Then how would I decide which action to take? So dyslexic. You're a tough case. You lack empathy. Is that my fault? Get closer to the sketchbook, stepping over the wires, the sleeping bag, the cracks, and the laminate, and the window's reflection. The sketchbook is lying on the stool. From my height, it seems like the stool is missing 2 legs. Squat and look again. All the legs are in place. Be able to think of an interesting allegory. I'll go there, okay? Soon, but today the sketchbook from inches away. 2 pages up your way. The last drawing is buried on the previous page, the way it should be. I'd love to see it. Maybe next time. Oh no! Shut my eyes. The sound of pages turning echoes with a headache in my head. And it's going to happen. The rustling has stopped. It can only mean one thing. The notebook is open on the first page. Wait a little longer. The wind will close it. I won't have to look. If I wait a little longer. If I wait. No! It's okay, just do it. No way, I know you're lying. Calm down. No! Calm down. No! Calm down. Oh! Calm down. Oh! Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Fine. I open my eyes with utmost caution. The notebook is still open in the middle. No drawings, nothing. Pages are still pure white. Did I imagine it? I don't know. Did you? The smart one. Here, you tell me. Next time, don't close your eyes. What did you... I didn't finish speaking because the pages started moving again. Don't close your eyes. Don't make me do it. I'm scared. Trust me. Rustling grows louder. The pages lift up. And we'll see the outlines of drawings on previous pages. No way. Everything that is in the past should stay in the past. You couldn't convince me. That's it. I'm closing my eyes. Look, look. There. Seeps through the pages. With every new gust, it becomes brighter and brighter. A firefly. When immediately stops. For a moment, the world sinks into a perfect silence. But only for a moment. The buzz that has always been haunting me fills the surroundings. It doesn't matter now. Goodness gracious, little boy. You made me so scared. Firefly blinks, flies up and enters my ear, buzzing loudly all the way. It spends some time looking for the perfect spot on my head, but then its buzzing dies down. Phew. Are you okay? We're running short on time, so let's continue searching. Oh. Yep. Why can't I click it? What are those? Those are the photos of my best memories. They're blank. I stared at them so intensely that I burned them with my eyes. Now they're just covering the cracks in the walls. Cracks? Forget it. Are we continuing the search or what? Okay, yeah. What's this? Okay. Notebook pages glued to the wall with duct tape. Numbers are drawn to them. It's the only kind of information I can take in without trouble. Dosage and side effects. Yeah. Thought you know them by heart. Yeah. This is not your handwriting, is it? Of course it's not. Shaky, broken lines, ugly numbers. It's not writing. It's more like claw marks. Don't forget to thank your mom. I don't need your advice. My scream makes the pages rustle restlessly. For a moment, Firefly appeared underneath one of them. After looking around in a business-like manner, takes off into a business-like flight, and ends up entering my business-like ear. Hey, let's continue searching. Get my big stuff yet. I don't want to think about it. I don't. What's wrong? I've almost skipped my dose for today. How reckless. Could have died. Hey, calm down. You've already fixed that. Yes, because you ordered me to. Things could have been much worse. Yeah. With a deep sigh. Oh, I need to check my laptop. Plug in. Here we go. Sigh. Come close. A firefly. Hooray! Circling above my head a couple of times, it finally lands in my palm. Firefly rushes up my arm. Upon reaching my shoulder, crawls straight into my ear. My mind becomes a bit clearer. Can I look at the... Close to the waste bin. Look inside it with curiosity. No packaging, notebook pages, and other garbage. Boring. There's nothing here. Indeed, no self-respecting firefly would hide in a heap of garbage. Just agree with you here. I head backwards and almost fall over. Closet is hanging under the ceiling, at least 300 feet off the floor. Are you joking? Even though it's my room, not everything here is for me to use. Whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care at all. Like, totally, and I'm definitely not worried. Not even the littlest bit. Not even a smidgen of the littlest bit. Even for 1,000%. That's how much I don't care. Hey, I'm not even done telling you how much I don't care. From this moment on, I'm ignoring you. Oh, no you don't. Then action. Jesus, that's a little bit rude. I'm not done. I look up towards a very high place under my ceiling and hear a countless number of small legs marching inside the AC unit. Oh well. What happened? Fireflies can't be friends with cockroaches. Better look somewhere else. Where cockroaches be there? Have you forgotten? You're the one who told me to think of my thoughts as cockroaches. Yes, became fireflies afterwards, but Cockroaches don't disappear just like that. They occupied this place. You understand now? I do. Actually, I get the metaphor. It's talking about the uncomfortable thoughts. The ones that still feel really gross. I doubt it. All the compartments are locked. But if I don't even want to think about what's inside, who knows what I'll end up imagining? Villa emanates a faint sense of coolness. I wonder, the only thing that defends me against the thunderclouds that gather under my ceiling. Such a blessing that I can do it without my help. Still, a firefly won't hide in a place like that. We'll catch a cold and be unable to fly. You don't want to check it. Why? I'm sure we won't find anything there. Found my school bag, worn down and silly. It's almost screaming of its own uselessness. Another angle looks like a full belly. Its contents are also regurgitating, decomposing, and turning into a sticky, mushy substance. What a cool image. I need to remember this. Senseless and I'm there, but I don't care. Is it me you're laughing at? What? Another. After all, you're not my pet. Not going along with this nonsense anymore, got it? Got it. Hey, it wasn't on purpose this time. Tell me what's inside your bag instead. Nothing special. Mostly just all sorts of books. Taking out all the pens and notebooks out of there, and I'm not interested in anything else. You used to go to school, didn't you? Yeah, I did. I had a blast all the way. Are you sure you understood my question? Do you think everything in my life should be doom and gloom? Well, you're wrong. Alright. What did you like the most here? Well, the rooms were really bright. Not like at home. That's it. Don't you remember? Well, the beds were also soft, and the food was nice. By the way, I attended all of the classes. The others always skipped. They probably got told off so hard. I smiled gently, absorbed in warm memories. I never graduated, though. Yeah. Remember your last day there? It was a normal day. Dad picked me up earlier than usual. Told me that I'm already too old for the school curriculum. I also realized that some time ago. Tasks were way too easy. When we got into the car and went home, Mom greeted us there. We had dinner and went to our rooms. And what happened? I don't remember. And does it even matter? Tell me about it again. Is your memory that bad? Please. Okay, fine. That day, Dad picked me up from school earlier, explaining to me that I need to grow up. It's not like I could completely grasp what he meant. By the way, I didn't resist. We got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there. We had dinner together, went to our separate rooms. Satisfied? Tell me about it again. Dad dragged me out of the school building while I was scratching and biting. The teachers didn't interfere. That scene was ordinary for them. You know what that little brat has done. Then he pushed me into the car, and we drove home in complete silence. Mom greeted us there. We had dinner together, and went to our separate rooms. Please, let's not discuss this further. No. Well, tell me again. Dad bought milk on our way home. Again. I hate milk so much. Mom was not home. Again. I hate Mom so much. What happened next? Suddenly I feel someone's eyes on my back. Knowing that these moments should never be ignored, I turn around. There's nothing there. What happened next? You're annoying. Everything that happened next happened after something that led to everything that happened after what had happened. Look at my back again, light pouring into the room through the window glints on the metal pots. There's also a shadow underneath it, which means it's real. Sadly. Whatever, I don't care anyways. Hello, Mr. Doge. I need to see my phone too. Hey, Doge. I almost end up kicking the bag in a fit of sudden anger, but I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. If I move it even an inch, the whole picture will collapse and I'll go blind. It has already happened countless times. What do you mean you'll go blind? I spent months memorizing the location of every item in my room. That's why I can see them so clearly. Yeah, I have it like that. That's why I can see them so clearly and vividly. I won't get it. Look at your feet. I look down and see that a small insect is crawling toward me from my bag. It's barely glowing and it can't even fly. I guess this firefly is really tired. Yeah, so this is a psychological horror. You're joining in on one of the more common parts. I bend down to pick it up. The firefly starts glowing brightly as soon as I touch it, and then flies up. There you go, boy. Good job. After doing a victory lap around the room, it glides towards me with high speed. I shut my eyes, anticipating the firefly. That's exactly what happens. After it gets inside, it buzzes for a little while, and then goes silent. This one is kind of sad. I wonder why. It doesn't matter. What matters is that it's no longer alone. Sure, let's continue searching. Look, see, there's this. When I click on it, it won't let me. So that definitely says something. Let's see. That just makes the noise. Let's go here. It's not easy to get out of here. Okay. I guess that was light bulbs. Are you serious? What's wrong? Just think about it. Why would fireflies be attracted to light? I think they're quite self-sufficient already in that regard. Well, only if they purposefully want to lower their self-esteem. Don't you have self-esteem issues? I think one could be in the light bulb, ma'am. Wait, did I not? Okay, there we go. Cool. Get me back to the floor. Thank you. Ben. I feel like a firefly is going to be squashed in there, though. What's so funny about that? I imagine myself being a firefly that is looking straight at a giant fan. And? I'd be so jealous. The only thing that preventing it from flying is a cage that's locked in the cable. It's like an inmate, if you think about it. It's so sad. Yeah. Let's continue searching. Do. Sleeping bag. This is my sleeping bag. It's soft and warm, showing that no living creature would be able to resist the temptation to spend a minute or two inside. They'd want to dig deep into it with a couple of favorite items, close their eyes, and then... Hey, did you fall asleep? Huh? I gently slapped my cheeks to return myself to my senses. It's already way past midnight. Usually, I'd be sleeping like a log at this time, but right now I can't. Let's continue searching. Yeah, right now we're looking for the fireflies because the fireflies are our thoughts. No, my thoughts don't have a feature of putting to sleep. Quite the contrary, they always cause... What? I said searching here is meaningless. Okay. change to my mouse real quick, so I'm having some trouble with the controller. So let's just make sure we're not missing anything. We did. Did that. Yeah, okay. So even clicking that doesn't do anything. Okay. Look at my laptop. I haven't touched it for years, so it's covered with a layer of dust and as thick as my finger. Bizarre item. I fear it. Why? It's a long and boring story. Wonderful. Tell me about it. I insist. I don't remember how it appeared in my room. One of my parents probably brought it up here because they couldn't find a better place for it. They didn't prohibit me from using it. On the other hand, they encouraged me to do so. Sure, I've spent my whole days in front of the screen. Games, drawing, engineering, calculator, 3D modeling. So much fun stuff to do. You had amusing hobbies. Yeah, I did. Before entering the web. Imagine this. You're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living. Did you imagine? As always, your analogies are spot on. Okay, I imagined. Alright, so you're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living, okay? Okay. Wonderful. Here's the situation. You're a hamster that lives. You want to talk about something else? Yeah. I'll end up returning to that subject anyway. And one wonderful day, someone digs you up from your hamster house and brings you to the vet store. Now your new home is a cage. It's way more comfortable and warm compared to the underground. And the most important part, you have lots of hamsters here. Cages are identical to yours, and other hamsters look identical to you too. That means you're all the same. Apart from the fact that they were born at that shop. You'll ask, what does that indicate? I'll tell you. Nothing at all. I forgot what I was talking about. Gosh. Okay, let's start over. I love the narration, it's great. Are you talking about me or just like the game's writing in general? Because the game's writing is really good. This time, try to avoid stupid hamster analogies. No, I'm not at fault here. So, I had a lot of friends online. Tens, hundreds of them. Impossible to count. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, this is the sequel. The first game is like 30 minutes long. The first game's only 30 minutes long. And you see that, like, that she's scared of the letter O because her apartment complex is circular and her father committed suicide by jumping off in the middle of it. Yeah, it's great. Although, I guess nobody counts the exact number of hamsters when they walk into a pet shop. Hey, don't get distracted. Oh, right. From there, 317 friends, 68 were into gaming, just like me. 130 of them like drawing, just like me. The remaining 119 went to calculators and 30 modeling equally. And when I say equally, I don't mean 59 and a half friends on each side. Alright? You can split numbers evenly, no problem, but math doesn't work like that when it comes to friends. Major conundrum, right? Get to the point. I knew, of course, that no real people exist on the web. I also understood that all my friends die the moment I turn off my laptop. I still wasn't even a bit worried. Why? Do you know what computer programs consist of? It's just a combination of numbers. Which means my friends are also numbers. Isn't that amusing? Not really. Why do you call them your friends? I mean, everyone who shares my interests is my friend, and I don't care whether they know about my existence or not. Anyways, as I was saying, every program has its own algorithm and purpose, its mathematical formula. And if you solve that formula, You'll be able to predict the program's behavior at any moment. The longer you speak, the less I follow. You don't need to follow me around, just listen. I sit on the floor, the laptop screen ends up right in front of me. The only thing reflected in it is my dim face. A web person is just a random picture and a random string of letters. Words and actions from the web person are just executable code. Hey, let me know if you need a break. One day, someone appeared. From that point on, my laptop was always on. There's no real people on the web. He was good at pretending. At some moment, I let him trick me. Hey, look. A firefly. Huh? Suddenly, firefly slowly crawls out to the laptop's vent grill. Reach for it. Gets on top of my palm, blinking for the while. I think it's to say something. I can see that myself. If only I knew what. Looks like a cipher. Don't you want to crack it? I changed my mind. I have absolutely no desire to find out what it wants to say. Firefly stops glowing for a moment after that. Then it starts glowing again, as if coming back to its senses. For some time, it thinks about the further course of action, flies up and dashes into my ear. Oh, that was meant to be British. Oopsies. Let's continue searching. And what about your story? You must be mad at me for interrupting you. I'm sorry. If you do everything right, I'll finish my story. Maybe. Do you promise? I promise. And if you forget, then remind me. The code word, for example. Please forget. What code word? I'll think of one later. Now, let's keep searching for my fireflies. Okay. We're going back to the mouse for this point and click part. Because I've done a lot of... Oh, the alarm clock. And that. Y'all, what have I been missing? The controller just wasn't reaching everything, I guess. Time continues its unstoppable flow. It's so late. Are you tired? You bet I am. Let out a theatric yawn and hold up my arms to the sides. 1, 2. And I raise them above my head. 3, 4. A little workout will help me freshen up. Good idea. Do you remember the exercises you've been taught? I think so. Take a hesitant stance. Was it heels together, toes apart? Never. I'll go with that. Count down 5 minutes. Fine. You have the clock right in front of you, though. Can't look at its hands for too long. First I feel like they start moving in the wrong direction, and then they disappear altogether. And things always get messy. Last time I saw a pair of eyes on the clock face. And also, I used to hear voices back in the day. They pleaded for help, I think. What a mess. Truly a mess. It was a mess, right? Mess. Well, are you counting down? My God, finally. What do you mean? I was trying to get through to you for half an hour. Huh? Forget it. Do you see the firefly? No. Let's continue searching then. Okay, so there's this guy. There's 3 radios. Oh, I really want to have access to the glitchy pile. Might look up how to get access to the glitchy pile. Because otherwise, I'll use the radios and just then finish the game because I've interacted with everything else, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. Let's look it up real quick. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Wait, I think I already got that scrap of paper. Yeah, I got that scrap. Bro, milk outside a bag of milk. How to get the glitchy boxes in point and click portion. I'll walk through. Maybe it's in the all achievements guide. Mayhaps. First death, please forget it. Second death. By completing the achievement second death, you will automatically have completed all 3 achievements. I did get the annoying one. Good night. This time translates like or fire. I'm trying to get fireflies. Oh, I wanna get the boxes. Hold on. Thank you. What? Furniture with fireflies. Okay. And put that. Okay. About boxes. The game takes one. Okay. So even this Steam list does not know. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, okay. About the boxes, these glitchy ones right here. According to the game files, it's milk, which our character is not allowed to drink. So I guess that is the explanation. That those are bags of milk, and that is why it is glitching. Already messed with the radios. Already got the secret little paper. I think. Hold on, let me check. Yes, I got the medicine. I got the papers. Got the laptop. Got the sketchbook in the back. Yeah. Okay. We'll do finish searching then. Dunsies. We found all the fireflies. Amazing. I guess. Move that out of the way. Managed to gather my thoughts. But something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyways. Why not? If I lose something and then find it, It's just going back to the starting point. No changes at all. A zero sum. Happiness is always about positive, right? You shouldn't think too much. It hurts you. I want to sleep. I'll get some fresh air before sleeping. What do you mean? Well, go to the balcony, breathe in some air. Somehow these words triggered a panic attack in me. Subconsciously step away from the balcony, probably because her father stepped off of one. Why did you recommend that, sir? That was bad. I don't think it's a good idea. Why? This may sound silly, but I feel like someone is watching me. Bro, that one's just mean. Alright, let's stay here. Yeah. What are you going to do? What's with this silly question? Going to sleep, of course. Hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year. Or a decade. Imagine myself, the outside of my mortal shell. At the same time, still being me. Ridiculous. Like a milk outside a bag of milk. And yet, you don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. Know that already. Also know that our time is running short. You won't take another pill. Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either. And the day after tomorrow. And never ever. That's a goodbye then. Oh yeah, we are the pill, by the way. We get this from the first game. So basically, you enter your name in the first game, and if you fail, then the protagonist stares at you and says, "Oh, guess this medication didn't work out. I guess this medication, your name, didn't work out then," suggesting that you, the player, are the pill affecting the brain, and thusly also talking with the character like this. No, I have one small favor to ask. A really, really small one. What is it? I blurted out way too much today. A lot of stuff I'd want to forget forever. I don't blame you, but was it really necessary? You'll see. No, I wouldn't be able to sleep like this. Fine, it's the favor. I nervously scratch my wrists and bite on my lower lip. Wait a minute, you're afraid to tell me? Yes. I'm also scared that something bad might happen if I tell you. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen. Stop. I get it already. Still, I won't leave you alone until you tell me. Holy. No you. No you. No you, no you, no you. Oh, I'm getting messages on Discord. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, Doge, I only just saw your, Discord message. I'm so sorry. Oopsies. I crawl into my sleeping bag. The lower part of the room is very cold. I hurl myself in blankets, even though the electric heater is working hard to keep me warm. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe in me if I tell you how I dealt with it at first. Of course I'll believe you. I know, it was a joke. Well, anyway, washed my face, brushed my teeth, lied down and started imagining that I'm watching a dream. Well, of course, and always looked sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things. Letters floating in the air, strange silhouettes that approached in the most unexpected of places, bulging eyes with trembling pale pupils. It was scary, you know. Then one day, I almost died. I just collapsed in the middle of the room, didn't move for a while, and then silhouettes, letters, and eyes were hanging over me and hissing. It was horrible. And I guess. I felt like I was caught on the biggest lie in the world. Yes, it felt exactly like that. After that, I stopped. The silhouettes, letters, and eyes stayed here. I guess they like this place. They always fell in my wake, peeping at me. I'm kind of scared of them. Can't even argue with them. But today, well, I... Still too scared to tell me. Of course, they're still listening, you know. Use your hands. Alright. I start chaotically twirling my fingers with enthusiasm, forming complex shapes. You want me to tell you a bedtime story? Shh. I was trying so hard here. Don't you get it? They'll hear you. Relax, nobody can hear you. So what do you say? I'd be happy to, but I have no idea how to tell them. Oh, it's incredibly easy. Just talk about something without stopping. Sounds silly, but it's not. And meaningless. I don't know what you're talking about. I just know enough to realize that we'll just end up wasting time. Let's focus on something actually important. Boring. Fine. Close your eyes. Oh. Oh, this is an ending, I believe. If I recall what I saw correctly. Wait, is this the same from in the first game? Before going home, we went to a wooden bench. This is crazy. This is crazy, guys. Hold on. I just wanna. No first scene, balcony without charm. Interesting. I wake up on a wooden bench. In front of me lies a narrow, dimly lit alley. An awfully familiar road. Where could I have seen it? Finally. I hear a voice coming from the side. I turn around and see a boy with weird expression on his face. You're late. Who are you? Boy blinks in bewilderment. Yo, Sam! Yeah. We're playing a horror game, man. The boy blinks in bewilderment. We're not anywhere this. Try again. I swear to freaking God, don't you dare spam my chat with GIF emojis. We talked about this. Try again. And he takes a very deep breath. You are late, said him, confused. He stares back, also confused. Sorry? The boy nods, satisfied. See? Much better. Do you have a name? My name's Tresca. I give the brat an evaluating look. He's so young, yet already coming at me with questions like that. None of your business. And besides, will anyone tell me what I'm doing here? That's rude. There's someone else here besides me. Haven't they told you anything? Oh, there is to know for one. Yes, Sam. Why are you questioning me? This game is cool. About what? You're obligated to escort me to the store. Tresca says that and strikes a victory pose. By the way, this is repeating the plot of the first game. Sam, I need you to I need respectfully. As the scene of the first game, because in the first, I am the medication helping our main protagonist, this lady on screen, successfully go to the store and get a bag of milk. And now we are seeing the lady having to help a boy go to the store to get a bag of milk. Anyways, continuing forward. Do you understand that refusal is futile? Well, aren't you full of yourself? I'm serious. I'm not the one who decided that. Do you think I'm delighted with your company? Okay, Sam. Work on your fucking nightfly then. Sorry, it's not fucking nightfly. I respectfully actually am interested in your nightfly. He's weird, constantly shifting between happiness, sadness, loudness, silence. He's a wacko. And his name is stupid. Are we going or what? You can go. And I need to think. I'd be happy to, but I don't know the way. Jessica puts on a cunning smile. Bite my lower lip in frustration. I took it back. I said I care about your nightfly. I'll be honest with you. I don't like you. I simply burst out laughing in reply. I do like you, though. And he grabs my hand without hesitation. I didn't have time to lead the way. Our trip to the store went fine, if not for the fact that Tress was walking away. And on the other hand, at times he stopped abruptly and went backwards, staring the ground underneath his feet. In the end, the trip took a lot longer than it should. After reaching the store's doors, we were greeted by a sign. We're closing in 20 minutes. We had the bright idea to indicate working hours in this way. Probably have special staff for this. Someone who runs to change the sign every 5 minutes. It's convenient. Are you joking? Yeah. It's so annoying. It's much better than being boring. How old are you, by the way? None of your business. And what's your name? None of your business. I was ready to slap the living hell out of the brat, but a scary-looking man suddenly appeared behind the glass, exalting a hard cardboard sign that says we're closing in 15 minutes. What are you waiting for? Huh? Oh, yes. After another run across the long row of canned products, we realized that we're lost. Can't believe you don't know where they sell milk. Maybe you should ask somebody for directions. Sure. Hey, wait up. Jessica lets go of my hand and walks confidently toward one of the few store's customers. That person is standing with their backs to us on the shelf. Can I I can't hear neither the second part of his question nor the reply he gets. But my good-for-nothing friend freezes in place, looking the customer straight in the eye. I hurry towards them. Is he yours? The customer talks to me. He speaks with disgust while wearing a scornful expression. He's yours. Please get him away from me. Yes, I'm sorry. I grab Jessica's hand and lead him away. He's still looking at the customer, his mouth ajar and eyes popped. Oopsies. And he's also shaking. Only when we turn around the corner, Jessica calms down. What was that? I got so scared. He said, what? No, not again. Wait, is this what we're doing in the store? Because we asked him what, but in the first game, we went what? When the something were I don't understand. Of course I don't. I don't understand anything. The other people are still wrong. I don't understand, it seems. You mean? Jessica pushes me away and runs off. Silent. There you are. I meet Tresca at the cash register. For that, I managed to visit the milk department after finding out where it was. Hey, you, move! I hear an angry voice coming from the other side of the long queue that has formed after Tresca. I squeeze toward him. What happened? The boy doesn't respond. He just looks at his feet and sniffs. The cashier frowns over him. There's a bag of milk lying between them. Is he yours? Yes. Just leave him home next time. Even the queue nodded in agreement. Pay for the goods, please. Yes, of course. The waiting free. What? You heard me? I did, but that's unheard of. Jessica starts giggling all of a sudden. The fact that your son is a retard. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Okay. Sam, the character says mum. The character says mum. I'm obligated to give her a British accent. I'm obligated to. But you heard me. You know what? In a fit of rage, I threw a banknote to the cashier, much higher value than needed, and counting in all the stupid fees, grab a bag of milk and turn around on my heels. You're leaving, Tresca. We spend the whole trip back in silence. At some point, we end up turning right towards a gas station. There, Tresca finally breaks the silence. Do you like ice cream? No. Okay. Look at the boy's face. Light flickers in his eyes for a brief moment and then goes out. You know, turns away from the path and walks straight towards the highway with determination. Stared at his back, confused. It seems like you're not helping me at all. A new playful light flickers in Tresca's eyes. Yo? Wait, then the gas thing, when we fuck it up, that would be their face with purple. it would say you're of no help at all. Crazy. Yay! Okay. So we got the you won't get it. And the good night. Sleep for the first time. Okay. Wait, hold on. Oh, and I have the you're annoying. Is anyone there? Code no first death scene or Firefly's second death. Note. So I'm confused because I thought I was gonna get the "Are we friends?" ending based off of looking at this. This says no first death scene. All fireflies with secret collectible, and I did have the secret collectible apparently, and then no balcony, and I didn't go to the balcony either. Dead. Hills note green unshelved secret collectible. I don't know what the no first death scene is though. Like I don't understand what it's saying about the death scenes. Game has some secret collectible. It is need to only it is present. Full walkthrough. Blah 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 blah. I completed. Hold on. Let's see, friends. Let us see. Okay, so going through that was about an hour and a half. Excuse me. So, I have 3 of the achievements. Wait, no. Hold on. I have 5. I have 5 of the achievements. I have the You're Annoying. First death. Please forget it. You won't get it. You're not even. Okay, so hold on. First death. Please forget it. What's the second death? Okay, hold on. Choose. That's the thing. I have no idea. This is weird. That's first death. Complete. Okay. She gives a small story. At some point, you end up returning to that subject anyway. Okay, I did that. After this, make her go to the balcony. Oh, I didn't make her go to the balcony. That's why. Okay. Interesting. Wait, so... Oh, okay. Everything is fine. All fireflies, no balcony. Okay. This might end up being like a second stream then. Because I'm interested in doing this, but it's already getting late. Because at this rate, all the other achievements are just the other endings that we haven't gotten yet. And I like going completionist, y'all. I do enjoy going completionist. Good night. Is anyone there? Wait, I'm surprised. I got you won't get it, but it says balcony without jump. Like, I didn't go to the balcony at all. So, when it says without balcony, does that mean I can't even have the balcony option pop up? That's interesting. Alright. I think I personally want to continue, but what we're gonna do now, we're gonna take a quickie little break. I need to use the bathroom. I'm gonna drink water. And then we'll continue going. I just won't be reading as much, I guess, because I'll just be kind of spamming through. I read through because it was the first playthrough, and I wanted to be able to voice act all the different options, if you even call that voice acting. But I want to make this a one-shot stream. I don't want to have to make a whole nother playlist. I just don't. I want this to be a one-shot stream. Okay, so let's do it. I will be right back. Y'all, when I went to wash my hands, right, I stepped in a pool of water. Homegirl forgot that there was a pool of water from when she took a shower. Okay. I want to drink more water still, but I'll go back to the main screen. Ka-chow. Okay. I wish there was a way to skip through this. Because this part's like mainly just the fun stuff. Oh, Sam, you'll get to see all the creepy stuff now. Oh, and Doge, because both of y'all came past this part. I do believe. Show the part with Mom. Oh, it's skipping the part with Mom already then. Wait, no, it's not. Because I'm running through the door and then Mom comes? Whatever. I can't remember. My brain, goldfish. Let me see if it's... Is Mom? Oh, there's Mom. There's Mom. This is our mom, guys. Isn't she pretty? Don't move. Stay put. Yummy. We already went through this, guys. I already read it out. We're not doing it again. For the people who have been here the whole time, I don't think we need to stay there any longer. See, the mom has a problem with us drinking milk, so yeah. I say it again. Yep. Hold on. Let's see. Alright, I'm just lining up, first death, complete, please forget. Okay. There's our pills. Yummy, yummy. Hey, it's me. I'm wondering even this impacts it right away. It's all about the fireflies. I want to get no first death scene. Friends. That would be why I didn't get the Are We Friends, because I had the first death. Everything is fine is also no first death scene. I looked down as no first. Is anyone worried? So I just need to get this death scene, and then we can go back. And then we can go back and do all the other ones. Jeez. There we go. Here she is. That's the thing, guys. Sometimes the game will force you to sit there and won't let you skip or press forward. There's our fireflies. Last time I said that she was right to snap. This time I'm gonna say she wasn't. Yes. That's the thing, I have no idea. Okay, this is what I need for the second death ending. Yeah. Oopsies, sorry. Yummy! Yay! Yay! Oh my god! Yay! Wow! And this is what happens if you drink milk, kids. And this is our first death. Yay! Acting you. Last time we were visual novel, now we'll be a point and click. Firefly. And then we just have to get through this room really quickly. Haha, half a friend. Firefly! It's trying to say something. It looks like a cipher. Don't you want to crack it? What does it want to say? Continue searching. What about your story? Too mad at me for interrupting. I'm sorry. Do everything right. I'll finish my story. Maybe. Do you promise? Promise. And if you forget, then remind me. Code word. What code word? Think of one later. Okay, so I guess we just have to do. So, So I guess I just need to keep getting the fireflies then, and then eventually I'll get the option to go to the balcony. I'm just gonna assume. Anyways, yeah. This would be weird, so annoying because As much as I'd like to probe her, technically we've already gotten the achievement and we already know what happened that day. So, I'm not gonna mess with it too hard. This takes... Okay, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and click finish searching. That way we can go to the balcony quicker. Zero sign. But we get some fresh air. Breathe in some air. Why? Silly bit. Like someone is watching me. Hold on. Make her good. 5 minutes. I made her go to the balcony. Let's go. We're probably gonna see some scary shit, y'all, because this is the second death scene that you get. This is also where her father committed, so, you know. My apartment building looks like a bottomless cooking pot. But instead of soot, it has hundreds of concrete and metal boxes on its walls. There are lights on the windows, there are muffled voices coming from the inside. Howling wind spirals up and splits into hundreds of independent streams. It seems like it wants to be heard by every living person here. It must feel so lonely, being in endless silence. Your apartment building is pretty weird, isn't it? I could see the horizon from my window before. The building grew for miles in both directions. I guess at some point it circled around and closed in on itself. Nothing unusual about that. How do you feel? And there's the circle that scares us. Definitely feel. Sometimes that's more than enough. You're still anxious, aren't you? Of course. Moreover, I'm completely terrified. Ah, this. I already told you, haven't I? About what? You know, small stuff. Small stuff make you terrified. It's hard to explain. I'm at the metal railing and let my legs hang down. Sneak short glances at the abyss from time to time. Replies with angry, cold breath. That's how we interact. Like old friends. Sometimes I feel like the whole world pretends to be crazy. As if it's trying to make me believe in something that doesn't exist. It's weird, isn't it? Yes, but at the same time, it makes me feel a little bit happy. Everything around me was created for my sake, to deceive, trick, confuse me. If that's true, I guess I'm not so crazy myself after all, am I? You believing in this is the definition of craziness. You're probably right. And the gust of wind blasts against the glass walls, smashing the glass of dust to blowing away the concrete crust. I, on the other hand, feel a gentle breeze that only ruffles my hair. Still haven't come up with a code word. You're the one to remember your promise. You don't need a code word anymore. I don't like when this happens. I want to remember certain things only when I want to. Nonetheless, you've made that promise, and I'll keep it. But you need to keep in mind that from this moment on, every word will bring me pain. I bend down and imagine falling into the abyss, exactly 2 minutes before I meet my end. And so we fall. I had a friend online, my best friend, and then the combination of letters he used instead of his name wasn't that cool. Well, the combination of pixels he had instead of his photo was also boring and unattractive. It's so strange and wrong, breaking the rules of being online. Why was he doing that? Maybe his code was a few lines short? I don't get quite what you mean. I'll tell you about those rules. Can't find them anywhere, but I'm smart, so I figured them out myself. Although, not sure if I should divulge them. Why? When I try to say what I think out loud, I tend to make mistakes. If I make just a single one, everything that comes after it contradicts my thoughts. And I end up with the opposite position. And I don't want that. According to your logic, it'd be better for you to keep your mouth shut forever. Yes, that's my dream. Keep my mouth shut. Never get up from bed. Never see or hear anything. Just dream on and on. Oh, why is everything so terrible? Don't get distracted. So what was that about your friend? My friend? Ah, yes. He was brazen enough to... Come on, gather your thoughts. He somehow made me believe that he was real. He kept describing someone else's life to me in detail, as if it was him, and he expected me to do the same. And I told him everything about myself without hiding a single thing. I grit my teeth. The wind whips my face without mercy, slices my skin into uneven stripes as if it's a thin piece of cloth. He knew more about me than anybody else in the whole world. You know what he did? Yes. Ah, sending an army of bots to harass me was probably fun. What's most important, it was a win-win situation. They spawn here and there, simple bits of code that are effortless to run. No wonder the algorithm assigns that pattern more often than the others from the list. Text and video generators get to work at the same more. It's unbearable. Unbearable. From round every corner, every balcony, every ceiling, attic wall, I always feel many pairs of watchful eyes directed at me. And now they watch me from the screens too. But I'll put an end to it. I've decided a long time ago, though maybe I only decided that only. My body finally crashes into the ground, smashing to millions of tiny pieces, like porcelain. It's my second death for today already. I'm cold. Let's go back inside. And so, go back inside. Return to my room. Thankfully, it hasn't changed one bit during the minutes I was outside. That second thought, go to my laptop and yank the power cable from the outlet. That's it. That's it. That's it. What are you going to do? What's with this silly question? Going to sleep, of course. Hoping that tomorrow will come only after a year or a decade. Imagine myself to be able out of my mortal shell, at the same time still being me. Ridiculous. Like a milk outside a bag of milk. And yet, you don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you worry about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short. You won't take another pill. Of course, by then. Oh, I have one more small favor to ask. Really, really small one. What is it? I did it out way too much today. A lot of stuff I want to forget forever. I don't blame you, but was it really necessary? You'll see tomorrow. No, wouldn't be able to sleep like this. Fine, it's okay. I obviously scratched my wrists and bite on my lower lip. Wait a minute. You're afraid to tell me. Yes. I was scared something bad might happen if I tell you. Even worse. I won't leave you alone until you tell me. And we go to sleep. And then the game ends. Okay. I should have ended there then. You know what? I've already done this ending. It says I have to do it again. Oh well. I'll just skip through it. Are we back? I think we're back. Are we back? This is funny. Oh, well, we're just gonna continue. I think so. Let's see. I think we're okay. I think we're back. Continuing. We'll go ahead and just skip through this part again. It's the mom. Y'all, I'll actually have to edit this VOD because I don't have to upload two separate things. I'll have to merge them together. Let's skip through this. We don't like this part. Yep. Lovely. Joint manager. Okay. Can y'all hear the rain? I'm curious. Sorry, hold on. I want to fix this. Hello. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. My cat. Okay. I'm okay. Oh, I'm waiting for the news that comes after denying the first death sin. And then I can create a save if this game will let me. I've missed first. Yay. Oh, the floor isn't red because I have the first death scene. It's, oh, the eye is outside now, though. I don't like it. They weren't there before. That's... Those eyes are just bothering me now. Oh my god. wonder why it takes my mouse to click left. This time somebody is. Should get. You believing in this is the definition. Probably right. This is the random guy. Oh, there's a. I have 6. So What is... trying to see. Hello. Let's see. Death. Gotten second. Gotten no. Forget it. You won't get it. I am missing. Is anyone down? Everything is... Although it's real for... I guess we're going through and anything happens. Oh, this is different. Okay, sorry. I'll read this. I look around without standing up. There's no furniture, just naked walls and a single door. I can hear muffled sounds coming from the other side of it. Scary sounds. Oh. I hug my knees and wrap myself in my sweater, like it's a blanket. It's no use. I'm chilled to the bone. Okay, it is picking up. Just making sure. The room is pretty spacious. I still can't shake the feeling that I'm trapped inside a suffocating casket, and the faint blue glow that sneaks in through the keyhole only adds to that feeling. But I want to know what's outside. There's a fun cue, and an inhumane roar comes through the other side of the door. It becomes louder and louder, more and more distinct with every passing second. Somebody, or something, is getting closer. I curl into a ball, trying to take up as little space as possible. Maybe I can become invisible, or become smaller in some miraculous way. In the meantime, the howl becomes unbearably loud, but only for a moment. Then it sheepishly backs off until I can't hear it anymore. I finally decide to stand up. After I do that, I hear another strange sound, coming from right above me now. The ceiling moves upwards, squeaking. Small debris is falling on my head. I squint a little, then raise my hand, trying to touch the ceiling. It suddenly starts to rise quicker and instantly disappears into the darkness. I'm not in a casket anymore. Well, it wasn't exactly a casket now. It was a well in the form of a casket. This room becomes darker and colder. I have to do something at some point. Hours pass. I frantically run from one wall to another, delirious. Walls run away from me, making the already spacious room even bigger. In the end, I stand amidst endless darkness, only the door is watching me with its eye. I kept purposefully avoiding it. I sometimes hear horrifying rustles and howls on the outside. However, now, I don't even have the choice anymore. I slowly come up to the door and reach out towards it. As expected, the door also moves away from me. I continue moving forward with my hands stretched out. I don't want to lose the only source of light in this pitch-black darkness. At some point, I get tired of sneaking up on the door, like it's some wild animal, so I lunge at it, trying to grab the handle. However, at the last moment, the door whizzes away, and I fall to the cold floor, unable to keep my balance. It hurts. Stupid door. Stupid, nasty, cursed door. I hate you. I hate you. I scream at the top of my lungs. I finally let out all the despair that I'd bottled up. I slowly realize how horrible the situation I ended up in is. No, 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 no. I don't stop screaming for a moment because I'm scared to end up in complete silence. Reality around me disappears. My twisted imagination will take over. And the realest thing I have right now is my voice. Hey, I can hear you. A voice coming from the other side of the door. I'm here, come closer. I scream thrice as hard as before. I scream until my throat hurts, until my ears start buzzing. My biggest wish right now is to keep in touch with that person, whoever they are. Hey, where are you? I rush towards the door, stumbling on the way. Keep running for 10 minutes, but the door isn't even an inch closer. At the same time, the distance between us hasn't grown either, which means I match it in speed. I just need to make one final push. I gather the last bit of strength I have and push my legs off the ground. The jump feels like an eternity. I stretch out my hand, almost touching the scratchy wood. Dive face first onto the ground with ridiculous speed. I slide at least 30 more feet like that thanks to inertia, leaving behind a bloody trail. My hand is still outstretched, trying to grab empty space. Tears stream down my face, making the numerous scratches burn. I try to wipe them, but I scream and yank my hand away from the moment I touch my face. My lips and nose are now a mushy mess. Somebody help! The other side of the door is completely silent. The silence reigns over an excruciatingly long time. However, at some point, the silent torture ends. Hey, I can see you. Tried to reply, but stifled whimpers come out of my throat instead of words. Are you hurt? Yes, yes. Stand up from my knees despite continuing to cry. Take a couple of deep breaths and start running again. I keep running for hours. I feel like the door is closer to me, an inch or two now. I must let myself stop for rest at the thought. I can't rest. Catch up to it sooner or later. The voice from the other side of the door keeps asking me how I feel, out heavy, ragged breaths in reply. I'll fall from exhaustion if I utter even a single word. Still, I'm thankful to them. I don't want them to become silent. After another hour passes, I barely scratch the handle with my nails. I'm almost there. I'm so scared. Aren't you doing anything? Are they doing this to me? Don't they understand how painful this is for me? Almost there. You're scaring me. Go away. Rage fills my brain. I ignore the pain in my bones and channel all my strength into one final jump. No, go away. I only grasp the handle and open the door. Blinding light hits my eyes. I lose the ground beneath my feet and start falling. Lying face down in the grass, I smell water, earth, the dampness of the night, and grass, of course. The wind tickles the back of my head. It howls and jumps around restlessly. Lying down like this is unpleasant and rude when nature is so alive around me with sounds and, pretty sure, colors too. I stand up full of anticipation. I see an endless field, a clear sky without a single star, and a pale moon somewhere very, very far away. I shake my head and try to focus my eyes on anything, but with no avail. My surroundings are just too vast. I feel dizzy. Button. I'm lying in the thick, wet grass again, but this time I'm looking at the darkness of a night sky instead of just darkness. Is there any real difference, though? The wind howls. It's clearly upset. But what can I do about it? I hear an indiscernible echo coming from far away. A wolf or someone else. Does it even matter? I'm in the grass. Nobody can see me. Ooh. Hi, Nessie. My cat's back. Hold on. I'm gonna close the door again. Hello. The echo draws closer and closer. At some point I realise that it's not a wolf. I jump up, start turning my head in panic. Where is that sound coming from? I haven't said that out loud, but I got to an instant reply. Ooh. Hey, I can hear you. My voice running across the field, mixing with the rustle of the grass and the howls of the wind. Feels like it's about to get absorbed by them, but... Ooh. Hey, where are you? Ooh. I can't understand where I should run to, and if I should run at all. Somebody clearly wants me to find and help them. Maybe they're hurt. The grass tickles my heels while I drag my feet in the direction where I think the sound is coming from. There's not a single tree or stone around. Only an endlessly wide field. I hear a resounding, painful scream. I shut my eyes and cover my ears. I suddenly feel scared. The scream turns into a cry. I carefully raise my head, still scared to death. Somewhere very far away, among the thick grass, I spot a silhouette. Just a small, black spot, but... Hey, I can see you. The silhouette doesn't move, but the sound is definitely coming from its direction. No, it's not a scream, like a whisper or a wheeze. Ooh, are you hurt? No reaction again, just muffled sound. Maybe it's the wind going mad, and the black spot is just a stone. Or a tree. Walk away, disappointed. 100 steps. 200 steps. When I turn around, surprisingly, the spot has become smaller. Start jogging. Grass is no longer tickling me. It's whipping my ankles, leaving cuts. Feeling of panic and unexplainable dread grow inside me. A stone, a tree. Why the hell is this field endless? I don't turn around anymore. I know that it's chasing me. The sounds reaching my ears become even stranger, louder and more distinct. The wind is bullying me too, huh? Isn't that right? That's the case, right? Finally, I stopped. I ran out of breath. At the brink of dying. At least I think so. Ooh! Horrifying voices coming right from behind me. I turned instinctively and for some reason tried to shield my face, but ended up losing balance and falling to the ground. The grass replies with a nasty, cackling rustle. Ooh! I've had enough. Spring up. The silhouette is still there, the same distance as before. Standing there, without moving an inch. I'm scared here, you know. I won't you do anything. The silhouette trembles and then starts slowly gliding towards me, followed by new sounds, wheezes, moans. Fear shackles me. I only stand and watch the approaching black spot. My lips are parched. I speak in a voice I don't recognize. You're scaring me. Go away. I love the parallelism. This is great. After that, the spot expands rapidly. In the blink of an eye, most of the sky in the field is consumed by sticky, cold darkness. Paralysis finally lets my body go. I immediately sprint away. Ooh. Run so fast that the grass turns into a dark green mush under my feet. I slip Hold. And again. No, 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 no. No! Go away! An unknown force turns my head with a crunching sound, and darkness consumes everything. I wake up on the cold floor, in the center of a cramped room. On the ground without standing up. There's no furniture, just naked walls. The repetition. I liked that. That was good. That ending was cool. I really like the parallelism and how it like fed into itself. Like this, like running from herself, being scared of herself, but also searching salvation in herself. Very cool, in my opinion. Okay. It did give me, is anyone there? Great. Yep. We're at 70%. Only 3 more. Continue. I can. Because I did that save. This is fan-fucking-tastic. I love this, guys. This is great. Yay! That means we can skip all that good first bit, which is great. Okay. No first death. Let's go ahead and get the pills. Ugh. Good pills. Laptop. I need one more anyways, 'cause it's not letting me go. On. We can just do the papers on the wall, I guess. And yeah, I don't see a problem with that. Promise here. I look down. There we go. Oh, gee. That's a really cool graphic, though. I wake up and immediately almost lose consciousness from hall. A thin middle stairway snakes around a giant column, disappearing into the darkness. I press myself into the cold wall and pray that I freeze into it. This feeling. I know I've spent a couple of hours or days here, but I don't know how high the column is. I don't know whether I'm going up or down. Interesting. A billion pounds of concrete and a million miles of emptiness. It's impossible to stay sane when you're near cosmic numbers like that. Looking at them, touching them, even thinking of them makes me feel unimaginable horror. It was just a matter of time before my short term here will end. My mind will melt and my body will turn to dust. The wall's coarse surface scratches my face. The steps under my feet hum from the wind, eager to escape the concrete's clutches and dive into the abyss along with me. But I'll stay here. I'll stay here without going anywhere. I won't even open my mouth. My every word will be swallowed up by the abyss. I won't take a single step. Why would I? To find out where the stairway abruptly ends. It's all meaningless. I like how it slowly fades out and slowly fades in. I think it's beautiful. It's like pointillism, guys. Many units of time pass, but I'm still unmoving. My whole body is trembling. Then I realize it's the whole space around me that is trembling. It can't wait to destroy me. Maybe I should gather my will and at least turn my head. That thought doesn't stay in my head for long. It's torn out with inhuman force. Unaware of what's about to happen, I slowly turn my whole body with a squeak. No, this is not what I wanted. Don't! Amongst the silence sings a lonely colossus unmoving. Until the music stops, the bridge across the dark abyss cannot be seen. This is reminding me of Fictionis, specifically like the Babylon library or circular ruins, I guess, but more so Babylon library. Oppressive, thick, sticky air drives itself into my ears. silencing my thoughts with a haphazard string of words while I watched the scene before me unfold. Hundreds of giant concrete structures, just like mine, spread in tiny rows, endlessly in all directions. Stairways wrap around them like vines. There, at the end of this world, there's a person smiling. This world still exists, but all that makes it both exists and not. Tried to erect a mind block, but to no avail. My brain is already at the mercy of the super creature. The moment passes, and I realize that my body doesn't belong to me either anymore. My legs start moving on their own. The only thing I can choose the direction, up, down, or... The crowd notices blood on Wozek's hands, runs away. Mendel appears. There's nothing human about him, apart from his excessive grace and hidden elegance. He walks out to the center of the stage. This act begins. Foreign thoughts become even more incoherent. There's less and less space for my own. Do you feel the connection to your body clearly, or does it cause confusion and fear? If you've been living through that fear a lot recently, how did it manifest exactly? Answer honestly. Don't hide anything. I decide to descend. Oh, it's also reminding me, I saw a review for like this old like sci-fi manga where it's like, oh, well, I'll get through this. That way we don't have to stick on this flashing screen, because even with my eyes closed, it bothers me. You can have a sneaking suspicion that something is wrong, because your path has changed. Maybe you started talking in the wrong way, made some sort of mistake. If so, stop getting used to your new life. Try creating imagery that would instill the feeling that everything is as it should be, and, with time, will create a new order inside you. I don't doubt that you're going through some hard times. You have to make sacrifices. Grow up. Only then you'll be able to obtain the meaning of life. Do you get it? Try that if you find it important. Every passing day is a precious gift. If you share a piece of that gift to the world even once, it will seem like a speck of dust. Do you get it? No, I'm sorry. I won't get that then. Do you get it? You get it? Do you get it? Yes, even you get it. And you notice how people look at themselves in the mirror. When you look at your own reflection and realize it exists in reality, you understand how exactly it exists. Anyways, what it reminds me, there's like manga, I can't remember what it was called. I haven't read it myself. But basically, yeah, it's this normal cut. But basically, it's like this post-futuristic kind of world where where the construction is done by AI, and something like happens with the AI where the world keeps building in and in on itself. So like it's just continuously constructing, and it's continuously going on to infinity and collapsing in on itself. And so that just gave me a little bit of that, as well as Borges story, the Babylon library, in his collection Ficciones. That's what it reminds me of. I gotta wait for this to go through. I can't skip it. continue. So we just need to get the rest of the interesting. Okay. Things with mine. I didn't notice it before, but now that like, I'm spamming through conversation shit, I notice it now. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I'm gonna save here. Save. Saved. And then oh, Jesus. Interesting how it's not dinging here though. I guess because the point and click ended. Oh wait, no, it's back. And everything is fine. Ugh, another terrible morning. Ooh, why's my face always so stupid? Wonder what the others at school would think. It's not that I care too much, I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up, there's nothing wrong with looking different. It's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mum? Lovely. Ugh, another terrible morning. Dude, that's my face always so stupid. I wonder what the other school think. Well, I care too much, I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Sure, there's nothing wrong with looking different. It's not what defines you after all. No, this is the creepy part. Okay, that's less creepy. I'm used to that. The lines aren't changing, it's just the imagery, y'all. Okay, creepy, but like a little doable. Oh. I'll search different before clicking the alt, don't worry. Okay, not too bad. Good morning, Faye. Can't wait for my first day at school. Hey, hurry! Yeah. Yeah. Y'all, I drank all of my water. I'm glad that one wasn't very parchy because my throat is feeling very parched. Mm, mm. Okay, time for the last one. Okay, and then we already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Great. Oh no, this is the same, okay. Wait, is the outside different? Looks like it. Interesting. Now it is not for choosing our pizzeria. You know, this place is so empty, though I don't feel particularly good or bad because of it. I'm all alone, but at the same time, it feels like I'm not. There's a lot of thoughts in my head. Always keep me entertained. Oh, it's phone typing now. I can create a whole world with them. I'm sure I'll be able to fill the void around me if I try hard enough. Although, no matter how much I think, my surroundings don't change. Yes, things happened in my head, but they never left its premises. It's not like I tried to suppress them. Maybe they were afraid to come out. What kind of pizza would you like to order? Anyway, there's so much space in my head that could be put to good use. So every thought would make a senseless and merciless circle in my head, destined to go back to where it started. But there should be an end somewhere. Can't wander around forever. What do you think? Now it sounds scary, but it's not scarier than constantly existing among the void. This place is safe. Nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen either, though. Please note that we have a special offer right now. 3 pizzas for the price of 2. Yeah, probably nothing good in having the same thoughts over and over. What's the point of having them anyway? I could have escaped from here, but I think my thoughts aren't helping me at all. I should be ashamed. Probably. It's nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. Would have had it easier with that one. Tried to find it. Turned out to be a waste of time. No matter where I look, it's not looking good. Pun not intended. And that strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation. There's a discount program for new customers. You can learn more about it on your account page. Don't you think that me being here is also a waste of time? What's the point in that? I can just keep on thinking. Even then, my thoughts are as meaningless and empty as everything else. Does it mean that I'm not feeling the void, but I'm a part of it? Then why should I feel anything? Why should I know that I exist? Although I'm not even sure about that. This place is always neither warm nor cold. It's neutral. At the same time, if I think about warmth, I feel warm. Maybe this world corresponds to my thoughts. I wouldn't want to admit that I'm completely empty. I'm not the reason everything had disappeared, right? Can I just adapt and get used to having nothing around me since I can't do anything about it? I like how that guy was sweating behind the pizza counter. Are you ready to make your order? Yes, that's right. I shouldn't care. It's empty here. It makes me feel neither good nor bad. I'm all alone, but at the same time, it feels like I'm not. The little thoughts in my head always keep me entertained. I can create a whole world with them. This place is safe. Nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen either, though. Me being here is a waste of time. I don't feel the void. I'm a part of it. This strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation. I shouldn't care. It's empty here. It makes me feel neither good nor bad. It's nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. What's the point in having one? I feel like nobody is helping me. I should feel ashamed. I don't want to admit it, but I'm all alone here. I can't do anything about it. Please note that we have a special offer right now. 4 pizzas for the price of 2. I don't care that this place is empty. You hear? Feel neither good nor bad. I'm all alone. My head is full of thoughts. They eclipse the world around me. This space is pretty cramped, but at least it's safe. Even though I'll never feel good here. Does that mean existing is a waste of time? I need to decide, and my thoughts will help me. They'll lead me to the exit, and I'll be able to feel proud of myself. I'll be able to save myself. At the same time, I don't really care anymore. This place is empty, but it makes me feel neither good nor bad. I'm alone, but my head is full of thoughts. A whole world, one might say. If I try hard enough, I'll be able to fill all the void around me. Still, no matter how much I keep thinking, my surroundings don't change. Yes, something happened outside of my head, but what was it? Yep, that's a voice happening in the background. There's not enough space for my thoughts. It's already filled with something else. Even if there's nothing around me, I'm still here. My head is full of thoughts. If I try hard enough, the world isn't empty after all. Can't see anything. Is it a train? Session, please reload the page. Damn, should you going to the place? That's sad. I really liked in this game. This game was really really good about using repetition and symbolism in storytelling. It's psychological horror, right? Because it's like it's dealing with the horrors of one's own mind, especially with its nihilistic themes. Yeah, I liked it. The part that creeped me out about that, the parts that like made me scared the most was the mom clenching on the wrist, and that's just because I deal with my own issues with the wrist stuff. And then, and then when she had the twisted, I don't know why it freaked me out, which is weird because like all the other things that could have freaked me out, that one was like the worst. And I think like the one that also freaked me out was like when her hair was all side because it referenced back to shadow people in the hallway and how the mom was drawn as well. But yeah, that was that was really well. Um Before this becomes a VOD, I'll have to edit the two stream pieces into one. Just because of the fact that my internet crashed and I had to restart stream. Um, but um, kind of feel like rating somebody I've done it before. Um, None of the people that I'm friends with or whatever are currently streaming, so we're just gonna find somebody. Um, we need something that is lighthearted. I think we need something that's lighthearted. So let's see. Discover. Part mark. Part nice. Wait, what is with you nail? Interesting. Not that though. Rat. Hmm. Hmm. If we do Minecraft, huh? Maybe. English. Hmm. Alright, look at that. Honestly. Let's see. No, I don't know why I thought it would be good. Let's see. TV. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Hmm. We're gonna raid. Hmm. Let's do. You want? Um. We want something that's chill, right, y'all? Because we just did a whole lot. We just did a whole lot. We need something that's gonna bring us back down. Uh. So what if we? Oh, let's do casual playthrough. Um. Let's see, what is this person like? They're casual and LGBT. And I ooh, New Zealand. Funky.
Like medieval games as in games that were invented in the medieval period, or do you mean based on
Good. Wait, Nari says hi? Who the fuck is Nari? Okay, we're gonna start raid. Thank you so much to everybody who joined. I hope you enjoyed. We're gonna raid Gilded Salmon. Gilded Salmon is playing Minecraft. They're LGBTQ plus, so they're chill. Sam Nari. Nari. I don't know a Nari. I don't know a Nari, Sam. Do I? Sam, I'm tired. Anyways, we're gonna read this fellow. Thank you for joining, everybody. Enjoyed, and I'll see you all over here. And